Yeah, for once. Yeah, definitely get. I did some small amount of grinding off camera. And among that grinding was, doing the quest requirements. So let's turn this stuff in. Hey, Svaran. Are the potions concocted and bottled? I shall feel no questions or queries until this is done. I have indeed. Yes. Considering the lack of guidance on my part, you have done tolerably well. As you have discovered, the main catalyst of a potion of intelligence is the primal essence of life, such as that found in the blood of a beastkin, corals and wolves and the like. The effect is diminished should the blood be allowed to clot, but you seem to have avoided that novice mistake. Potions of dexterity, on the other hand, make use of finely ground bat fangs. The practice of using the powdered form of fang, horn, or tusk in the creation of alchemical mixtures is an Eastern technique that I am glad to see you have willingly adopted. Svaran is technically from the East, so. Neither of these concoctions is beyond the skill of most neophyte alchemists. It comes as something of a surprise that my sporadic bouts of instruction are proving so effective. In fact, in celebration of your achievement, it is only fitting that you deliver these triumphs to the guild's customer in person. I shall regretfully remain behind, ensconced in my work. Regretfully, you say. Your delivery will take you to the Colosseum, where you should seek a lady by the name of... what was her name? Ah, yes, Ardara. And pray return to me once your task is complete. Man's not good with names. Ooh, are you from the Alchemist Guild? I thought my order would never arrive. You do have the potions, don't you? Yes, I do. There you go, madam. Are these the ones I asked for? I don't know, I thought the vials would be more ornate. Well, I must do something to pretty them up before I present them to Franz the Fair. I suppose I should be glad it was you in charge of my request and not the guildmaster. I mean, one hears stories about the head of the Alchemist Guild. To be honest, I was half expecting the potions to hold some foul liquid if they held anything at all. They say Svaran has powerful connections in more guild than he can count, but all he does is waste away at his workbench performing experiments. What kind of research could possibly be so important that he would spend every moment chained to his alchemical devices? Don't listen to me gossiping away when I have gifts to prepare. I do hope my beloved Franz will be impressed. I hope so too, madam. Snore. Huh? Oh, my loyal assistant. The task is done. Sure, I may not eat the slightest mention of any task. Now that you do mention, I do seem to recall dropping some niggling irritation into your capable hands. And what then has transpired? I see. More concerned with the vessel than the contents, was she? I don't expect much more from those who are not intimately acquainted with alchemy's true beauty. Of course, I'm finding that I can no longer count you among that rabble. Should you continue down this path of mastery, the day might come when you, too, might join me in the class for alchemy's Delta. Huh? Yes. Yes? Oh, yes, I almost forgot the matter of payment. Now, we both best be returning to our work. Sir, have you considered taking a nap? Ah, my able assistant, I recognize that look of intense hunger. You wade waist-deep in the mire of alchemy. Well, it is that you display such desire. Well, it is that you display such desire, for I stand ready with a task that will further test and expand your proficiency. I have a request from an arcanist by the name of, I have a request from a certain arcanist. He requires an alchemist to construct for him an engraved hard leather grimoire. But as is so often the case, the matter is not as simple as it first appears. Yew logs, one of the materials used in the creation of the tome, will not be found in any local Uldan stall. Yeah. Omega is very good at getting people to drift off. Thus it falls to you to take up botany and gather the material yourself, or, almost as bothersome, scour the market boards of the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Honestly, after doing some leveling off camera, I'm almost halfway tempted to do that. Suddenly being reminded of why I took up all the crafting and gathering classes on Erna. And if this endeavor were not already sufficiently laborious, the client also requests that the tome be enhanced with materia. Must I explain materia to you? Very well. Materia is the crystallized essence of a well-used piece of gear, a physical manifestation of an item's history with its wielder, if you will. It is not well understood exactly how these crystals work, but they have the effect of improving the properties of the objects to which they are attached. Do not expect me to provide a lecture on the intricacies of crafting materia. There is a goblin at the bonfire in central Thanalan who is more than willing to babble on about such things. Mutamix? Yes, that was his name, Mutamix. As for the type of materia, the arcanist was specific in his lack of specificity. You are free to experiment with whichever kind you wish. Glorious! Bring the materia-enhanced tome to me once it is complete. Meanwhile, I shall be sifting through my memory for the name of our expected client. Yeah, let's synthesize this. I've already done it before. Yes, I'm sure he'll remember it eventually. I shouldn't bother trying to up the, Hey, widget! Sorry. You're crafting up a storm. Alright, we got it. I have every confidence in your aptitude for these time-consuming errands. You do recall your task, yes? I shall be needing that leatherbat-owned tome, with materia attached if I am to strike this undesirable duty from my list of distractions. Here you go, sir. Ah, and not a moment too soon. You may see for yourself the Arcanist's reaction to your undoubtedly fine work. I sent word that he should visit the guild forthwith, thus avoiding the tiresome business of delivery. Great Thaliac, is this masterful creation to be my grimoire? And look, it is bound with materia just as I asked. Would you expect aught less from the assistant to the guildmaster himself? Now, Arcanist, before you depart, perhaps you might favor the creator of your new tome with an explanation of its nature. Eh? The nature of my grimoire? Well, yes, of course. For an Arcanist to weave his spells, he must conjure in his mind the image of distinct mystical diagrams known as arcane geometries. These geometries are inscribed upon the pages of a grimoire, such as the one you constructed at my request. The most important aspect of any grimoire is the quality of the ink used to illustrate its pages. Geometries drawn with ink that is especially conducive to the flow of aether allow the Arcanist to more effectively channel his magical strength. Thus, when one is in need of a new grimoire, one must turn to an expert in the making of this liquid gold, an alchemist. And, Thaliac be praised, I was blessed with the attentions of a true artist. Should I ever wish to add to or enhance my tome, I know exactly to whom I will turn. Thank you, Master Alchemist. Master Alchemist now, is it? I suppose you must appear so to the uninitiated. Faulty perspective though it may be, it is cause for exaltation. You should cast aside modesty and bask in the glow of your accomplishment. But do not let your ambition wither in the shadow of satisfaction. Unless, of course, you wish to remain an assistant forever. Alembic. Ah! You disturb me at a most delicate stage in my experiments. Your timing is... That is to say, my dear assistant, your timing could not be more fortuitous. For you see, once again, my incorrigible colleagues have foisted upon me a most unstimulating assignment. You can imagine my consternation at this continued effrontery, but when I consider the ease with which you performed your prior task and my desire to find a greater challenge to test your alchemical aptitude, the solution to this onerous situation becomes glaringly obvious. Right? Thus do I turn over this misappointed duty to a more fitting recipient. Your task this day is to manufacture a pinch of the highest quality in nature. Huh. You do understand that this order cannot be filled with any average sample, yes? But I feel I must warn you, the quest for greater quality may ensnare you with an entirely new level of obsession. The higher the quality achieved during synthesis, the greater the chance that the finished item will be of a higher grade, high quality. I have not made you. There doesn't water. Alright, let's go check the market board. Okay. This one I actually do want to pay attention to quality. Don't have much to work with. I'm saying just before realizing that. There we go. How fare you in your quest for quality, matron? I understand only too well the lure of attaining perfection, but for an alchemist, the timing of results must also be a consideration. There you go. Let us inspect the fruits of your labor. Yes, the substance is indeed matron, and what a pitch of powdery magnificence it is. With this level of quality, it will perform wonders in any field of application. I would not be surprised to see our client return time and again for more and more. You shall be doomed to create nothing but your wondrous powder for the rest of your living years. Lest you think that a jest, I would have you realize the sheer range of practical use for this material. It is found in the manufacture of glass, the treatment of wool, and even in the mixing bowls of culinarians. Though alchemy is required to produce natron, the substance is of far greater value to many other disciplines. In this way, the benefits of alchemical discovery find their way into every facet of civilized life. The era when we alchemists were branded as crazed heretics is now all but a forgotten page in the history books. Not that I am overly concerned with such opinions. The current attitude of acceptance merely allows me to continue my research with relative freedom, you understand. The manner in which my work might eventually be put to use is of little interest to me compared to the results themselves. I do not seek to contribute to the well-being of society, nor amass a glittering fortune overnight. No, my entire being is focused upon one thing and one thing only. Soon I will have one last task for you to perform. Once done, I shall permit you to assist me during my ascent to the absolute pinnacle of alchemy. And I'm going to have to take a detour to level up. Clear my shit real quick. bothering with glamour right now because I'm going through equipment so fast. Getting clothes for a growing toddler. Aha. Piles of this. And submit some more. It would be hilarious if I leveled up just from this one. Leveled up all the way just from this. Nope. Alas. Crab oil. No. Okay, need the market board for that. Goat skin. And actually does this. Ha! Have some goat leather. Actually, I just go straight up to the straight up to the market. See. There you are. What should I need? Just one. Okay. And the last thing I need is the food thread. Alright. Keep forgetting it. That's fine. Alright. Crab oil. And let's see. Clear glass lids. Not you. Here we go. Guess we need more of that. Also need yeah. Don't need that much. Hand in what I can hand in. The experience. Yay! Guess I want to trade in a high quality item. Want more grimoires? Sprinting across town. Should be exactly as much as I need. Let's put in the effort. Try and make him real nice. There we go. hadn't ended up high quality, I'd have been very sad. Oh. To advance the alchemy quest line. Aha! I see you have further immersed yourself in the bog of alchemical pursuit. The time is ripe to once more gauge the degree of mastery you have thus far attained. And as if by divine providence, a task suited to just such a purpose has but recently landed on my workbench. The client requests the creation of 3 high-quality flasks of weak blinding potion, a sublime toxin indeed. Do not flinch from the mention of poison. If one means to learn the art of preserving life, one must also become intimate with death and destruction. Yes, with but a single spoonful of a chosen concoction, alchemy can restore health or cause grievous harm. Wah! This is the perfect initiation into the deeper secrets of our discipline. Do not tarry a moment longer. Work! I mean, we can't really rule that out, can we? Yes. Yes, just a little bit. Little bit of an understanding. I can't just buy it all willy-nilly. Oh, there we go. Give myself a big infusion of cash. Do want that. Stick on you. In the chest. Okay. thought I did, but I do not. I think ingredients cheaper. Cinnabar. There we go. Now let's just buy a max stack. Buy 100 things of Cinnabar. Yep. Potions. There you are. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Got the flasks. Take care that the blinding potions you concoct are especially efficacious. Ah, the creation of such exquisitely dangerous substances is a reward in itself. Gently now, gently. Yes, one could almost grasp the strands of inky darkness swirling within these baleful brews. We get a quest title drop. Though it may appear lethal, this concoction is not designed to steal life, only sight, an unpleasant mix of bat remnants and quicksilver. My eyes begin to water at just the thought of the ingredients. Yeah, my remaining eye certainly doesn't seem to like this idea either. Such potions as you have created hold the potential for all manner of dastardly deeds. Bear the flasks with pride as you deliver them into the hands of the Mikote lass who awaits you in Pearl Lane. Right? And no, I have not forgotten her name. She apparently did not give me one when she left the order. I know only that the lass is affiliated with one of Ulda's resident bandit gangs. Swiftly now, let us not test their patience. Varian, are you sure this is a good idea? Ah, right. It's right there. No. He just has a monocle on, I believe. Sort of monocle device. You're the head potion brewer's lackey, are you? Let's have the goods, then. Ah, I see Severian did nothing to put a stop to this. You should know full well the consequences of handing over such dangerous substances to a criminal organization. Confused? I'm Wobbalea of the Sultan Sworn. I infiltrated the notorious robber gang, the Velvet Hands, after learning of their plans to attempt a bloodless heist at the palace. An attempt I can only assume was meant to emulate Mistbeard and his legendary act of larceny. These blinding potions were to be a key element in their scheme. Yes, exactly. I mean, we are dealing with quicksilver, among other substances. Wondering how your guildmaster would handle a request from such unsavory elements, I insinuated myself into a position to receive the delivery. His lack of restraint is disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. He's not the man he once was. Oh, certainly Severian has always had a passion for his work, but ever since the tragic events of the Calamity, it has become an all-consuming obsession. Your superior may as well have upended one of these flasks over his own head for the little he sees of the world that flows unnoticed around him. Would you take a message back to the guild for me? I want you to tell Severian to cease this insane quest of his. At first, I thought the distraction of his research might prove beneficial, but he has lost all sense of self-control. No, my sister would never countenance this destructive behavior. I will have Wanaja returned to me. What have I gotten myself in the middle of? You were absent too long, too long. Your delivery was well received, yes? She demanded that I return Wanaja. Ah, I see you've met the cold-hearted and conniving Wabalea. I have not the slightest intention of giving up on Wanaja now. I must remain focused on the successful culmination of my greatest experiments, so that finally I might tell her... Ah, but these matters have no place in our discussion. Once again, you have spared me a bothersome interruption, and proven your alchemical expertise in so doing. From this day forth, I shall think of you no longer as my lackey, but as an assistant in truth. Soon shall we achieve the ultimate expression of alchemy. I bid you return to your studies and prepare for that glorious moment. I'm so glad I can finally wear some hats like this one. Look at that fancy little beret. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. What are you people asking for? Asking for more than I can afford. God damn it. God damn it. Getting stuck on everything. Yay. Oh. What about this? How do I get back to that? Now I gotta teleport halfway across the world. Well, not quite that far, but... Hooray! Eagerly have I awaited your turn, my able assistant. Does your chest not ache with the intake of every excited breath? Do you not tremble in joyous anticipation as your hand reaches forth, seeking to nudge open the door into the realm of alchemy's most sought-after secrets? You do? Well, try to ignore that feeling for now. Before we can fully commit ourselves to our research, there remain a few irksome details that must first be addressed. As ever, I speak of these unending orders from the guild. Brew this potion! Concoct that elixir! Surely you grow as weary as I of these constant demands on our precious time. We must be allowed to concentrate. I have an idea to end these nibbling distractions, and it involves you. March over to Dietrich's desk and petition for a complete cessation of these interruptions. I'd handle it myself, but I fear the man's become unheedful of my words. Aren't you the guildmaster? Master Svaran demands to be spared from any further official guild duties? I am but a simple receptionist. How can I possibly deflect the expectations of our senior members? His obsessive research is wearing thin the patience of both colleagues and clients alike. I fear if we do not restore at least a modicum of goodwill, his attempts to read our tasks will be met with the staunchest of opposition. I doubt our guildmaster realizes the precarious state he finds himself in. It is only his substantial skill in alchemy that convinces others to tolerate his growing eccentricity. That said, many would gladly trade that skill if it would return him to his former, somewhat less manic self. Nay, it was not always like this. But ever since the calamity robbed him of his one true love, I have witnessed him transform into this feverish madman, desperately racing through experiment after experiment. I delve into areas best left unexplored. We should return to the topic at hand. Of the various orders the guild needs met, the one of highest priority is a request for a vial of high ether, commissioned by one of our more valued patrons. I would suggest you lend your focus to this particular assignment and create an uncommonly potent sample for delivery. Perhaps then it would be enough to both satisfy the patron and allow enough forbearance to free the guildmaster of other tasks. I hesitate to encourage this kind of behavior, of course, but I realize what Master Severian's work means to him. And I would be grateful if you could keep an eye on him. I fear for his well-being, and you are the closest thing he has to a friend. Well, did you browbeat that Dietrich fellow into submission? A conditional surrender. I suppose a single vial of high ether is a small price to pay, but let it not be said that my assistant fails to deliver. You will need to employ advanced and somewhat involved alchemical techniques to produce the elevated quality of high ether required. Best you begin at once. shit. Vestigial. Plenty of that. God damn it. Why is everything so expensive? Get some mileage out of this one quest. I keep getting the ability to repeat. And hey, I get some experience too. Yeah. am mining this for experience and funding. It's hugely lucrative, but oh well. I'll make this one last trip with this. Still don't have enough for that. What level gathering do I need to Yeah. Level 23 gathering. See, stuff like this is why I ended up getting all the gathering and crafting classes on Erna. haven't donated to the Enclave yet this week, so thought I'd go sell some stuff and see what I get out of that. Yes, we do. We are in dire need of money. ships. Uh-huh. Oh, I sold all of those. All of those items. Sold them. Extra potions I'm not using, so I'll make those. You. Going through all of this, and so I remember. Oh right, I should have some money saved with my retainers. Grab some from those. Alright, let's see if this is enough for what we need. Hooray. More than we will ever need, but okay. Let's sit down and distill some high ether. Aha! Not sure if it would actually end up high quality or not. Alright, let's go hand this in. How does your work progress? Have you succeeded in concocting that remarkably efficacious high ether? Yes, rejoice, my impressively adept assistant, for you have forged the key to our freedom. Who could not be moved by such a masterful example of mana-restoring splendor? Mayhap your post-assistant career lies in the manufacture of this wonderful substance. You would, I suspect, need to purchase coffers that they might overflow with coin. Even among alchemy's more incredible inventions, the manufacture of ether stands out as a singularly profitable venture. It is an innovation that changed the face of battle. Mages were no longer limited by their natural reserves of etheric energy. A few swallows of alchemical brilliance, and a sorcerer could feel another barrage of spells. They cannot, of course, sustain their powers indefinitely. As we have already discussed, any potion taken in excess becomes the equivalent of poison. Oh dear, was I lecturing again? It is difficult to contain my passion for alchemy, with the goal of my labors looming so close on the horizon. You have accomplished a minor miracle today, my dear assistant. With all obstructions to our research thus adroitly removed, let us move on to the final stage of experiments. Oh boy, oh boy. Still don't have enough for the Silas, I think. Someone put up some for a lesser price. Nope. Why has everybody got to price things so high? Let's see if plus can complete. Hopefully this won't be expensive. What do you mean nobody's selling it? God damn it. I have to take a detour to get the gathering classes. Is that what's going to have to happen? Please let me level up. Yay! Where have you been, my tardy assistant? I feared I would have to begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this momentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The ecstatic rush of triumph within my breast has me sufficiently intoxicated, for I have, at long last, unlocked the secrets of the ultimate expression of alchemy. After countless hours of research and experiments too numerous to mention, I finally hold in my hand the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice, together we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You will aid me by concocting a share of the necessary ingredients. Your task entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength, and, as you have most likely deduced, they should be brews of extraordinary potency. I'm sure it'll be fine. While you are mixing those vials of vigor, I will be occupied with my own preparations. There's much work to be done for the both of us. Oh, good. I have the ingredients for this, so I don't have to go hunting for them. Perfect. Well, do you have those high potions of strength for me? Remember, only the most splendid samples are suitable for a process this demanding and delicate. There we go, sir. I shall have to improve the quality of the materials I prepared if they are to be successfully combined with yours. Merely holding on to the vials, I can feel tendrils of might seeping into my weary frame. You've done well to preserve the power inherent in the limbs of a bog Yarzan. Why, these concoctions would imbue even the scrawniest of men with a strength to rival Ralgar himself. If all of the ingredients match this level of quality, our success in this endeavor is assured. Did I perhaps fail to mention exactly what this most ambitious of alchemical processes was intended to achieve? Well, rather than inconvenience us both with an extremely lengthy and technical explanation, it may be faster for me to simply exhibit the results. This is, after all, the culmination of years of dedication and sacrifice. It may very well be that my efforts will end in misery, but one must at least make the attempt, or suffer the endless guilt of inaction. The time for talk is at an end. I shall now begin the process. Right? From this moment onwards, I must needs have unbroken concentration and solitude. Your devoted assistance has been most appreciated. Aside from myself, you shall be the first to discover what the ultimate alchemical technique has achieved. turns out it won't, so that's a bit of a problem. Hmm. Go beat up wildlife. See if I can't get my vines. They kept picking fights with me for no reason, so now it's time to return the favor. Should I help? You're doing a good job on their own. I didn't want to take a fight with you, but nope! Absolutely fucking not! Oh no! Poor Hestafugel! Oh, come on! Come on. Got stuck on a branch. Anyway, that's enough vines. Now I'm just beating up Morbles for fun. Well, let's go back. Listen, I might have a little bit of a vendetta against Morbles. Maybe, or maybe it's just their terrible breath. Terrible, stinky breath. So close. God damn. Oh, now I level up. Let's get some sharks to make oil out of them. Or maybe not. Ugh. Fly all the way out here in the freezing cold. I don't think this smock is built for cold weather. Go away, bot. Yes, I would say I was freezing my buns off. And I really am tempted to just pick up the gathering glasses again. Ugh. Alright, to the Botanist Guild we go. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So, what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Yes. Excellent. Now, you're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first, a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years to when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time that a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communion with the elementals. But I suspect you're already confused, not being forest-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. Viera live in the forest, my guy! Maybe not your forest, but, like, I am definitely forest-born here. Right? The 12's doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive of its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the 12's, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process in that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the ability to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. Like Kane Senna. In order to relay the elementals' will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed, with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born boy to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest! You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedures. Yes, I'm ready to enroll. Give me an axe. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only witness her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindliest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. Hello, ma'am. I'm Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leonso has given you an overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I had better continue where you left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Walk the path of the botanist? Yes. The look in your eye bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well, I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you with this hatchet. Take it up and then present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a botanist of the guild. Now I'm back to my skippies. Gather roll actions. There we go. I am no longer in my skivvies. I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. Well, let us see about your first task. Ah, yes, to help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas, and then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Botanists can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forests of Eorzea and gather materials used in crafting. Trees that are prime for logging are known as mature trees. To locate mature trees, make your way out of the city and then use the botanist action known as triangulate. Let's go out here. Finding mature trees. Yes, I know how to do this. Yes, I know how gathering works. Yay! Yeah, and I immediately gain auto triangulate. I mean, this is very true. Aren't we all new to existence? Truly the toughest lesson. A lot of capping off. Some things do like being put into pockets. Some and other things do not. Definitely one of the most important lessons. How goes the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate. Got your latex for you, ma'am. Ah, yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You've done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting the stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all from me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering. Upon reaching level 5. I'm level 5, exactly. I was about to say, possibly about to level. Yeah, there's a few things you gotta learn before you can be a proper botanist. Chief among those things is how not to injure yourself with your own blade. I had a sneaky suspicion you were probably speaking from experience. Now let me guess, you did not quite have the precision part down, did you? Hello again, Svaran. I'm told you've been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. Yet, as I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a man who is at ease with the world around him. I do believe you are ready for your next task. I would like you to go to Tree Speak and there harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Cicely. She will be pleased to receive it. Off you go now, Svaran. Oh dear. I had to manually allow it. Apparently, it decided that "finger in" was a dirty phrase. Automod is just kind of silly. Oh, good. Yep. Maple sap and fill out the log. Alright, I can sneak. I don't have to eye the poor creatures around me suspiciously. On a quest for maple sap? Then your best bet is to search in the vicinity of Tree Speak. I happen to be waiting for a delivery of sap myself. Might you be the botanist tasked with supplying it? Indeed I am. Here you go, madame. Ah, the maple sap I requested. Then you must be the new botanist Fufucha has been fussing over. Ah, but where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of this stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you've guessed it, maple syrup. From maple syrup, we can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery. From cakes and tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all the things that children love. You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvested will be used to make sweets for the children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. Right? They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. The Grudania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there is always something you can do to help. Though it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various other kinds of foodstuffs. As such, we work quite closely with culinarians, those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking. We're also on good terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are reliant upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective craft. As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting, and there's no better way to do so than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the disciplines out there. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its contents will become comprehensible to you. Well, I'd best see to the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. For every 5th level you reach as a botanist, you will gain the ability to detect higher-level mature trees and lush vegetation. When this occurs, any new items that are available through gathering will be added to your gathering log. You can use the Arbor Call Botanist action to help you locate the nearest mature tree or lush vegetation within your skill range. Let's see. Let's go on a gathering spree. Fill at the log, gain some levels. See the world. As if we haven't already been exploring the world. I mean, you're close enough, right? Let's see if we can harvest these things over here. Hmm. There we go. I like those odds better. And for the sake of filling things out. Oh, jeez. Okay. Anything for me to gather along the way. No, doesn't look like it. I'll go all the way up here. Ooh. Wait, there is something I can gather. Except I don't have the right tools for it yet. There we go. I don't see any of the hidden seeds, but and back. Yeah, one of these things is potentially edible. The other one, not so much. Svaran, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favor to ask of you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They ask that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Oh, hey! Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make arms and armor. Requests for the items have been coming in with increasing regularity. The situation must be grim indeed. It would not do to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I would be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. Once you've procured 10, simply promptly deliver them to Cicely. I've given her charge over our stores. My thanks in advance. Central ship. Grab it. Oh. Protecting the entranceway from those dastardly squirrels. Of course, it's in the opposite direction. Yeah. Yeah, that was while I'm here. I am but a simple botanist. I cannot fight. Well, the task I was set to do was collecting crow feathers. I don't think you'd really need an axe for that, but right? Cicely, you're helping us out again? My thanks, friend. In case you've forgotten, the crow feathers can be found in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. Ah, the crow feathers. You have my thanks. least you already know this from Fufu-chan, but it's the Order of the Twin Adder that requested the feathers. If I heard it true, they're in the midst of preparing for war against the XIV. The crow feathers are needed to make arms and armor, feathered harpoons, plumed yew crooks, and the like. It's a fine feeling being able to do our part to aid those men and women who defend our nation. But to need such a large stockpile of feathers gives me pause to imagine the bloodshed that lies ahead. Will the 12s would ever know true peace? Oh, but there I go again with my wistful ramblings. Feel free to ignore me. Now, before I forget, Fufu-chan asked me to give you something on her behalf. Scythe. The scythe is what we call a secondary tool. Used in your offhand, it allows you to harvest from lush vegetation in addition to the mature trees you already know so well. That Fufu-chan has seen fit to make you this gift is proof positive of your progress. You're no longer a novice, my friend. I dare say you're ready to try your hand at fieldcraft labs, perhaps even take on grand company work. But first, I recommend you head into the wood and find some lush vegetation to try that new scythe on. Off you go now, and come back when you're ready to take on another task for the guild. I want that hat. I just look dapper in my hat. Right there we go. Okay. Let's go back here and start scything stuff. Hacking and a slashing. Yeah. Listen, how else am I gonna get my ears through that? Ooh, lots of stuff. Oh man. Ooh. I know all those. Fill up my gather log and then I'm gonna go do that quest. think that's our last stop. Yes. Yes, I did. Yes. What are you talking about? Clearly that's how it works. Yeah, of course. Clearly, hummus grows on plants. You just gotta go find the hummus plant. Ah, my dear Svaran, you are looking ever more botanist. I do believe you are ready to take on further responsibilities for the guild. Guilds such as ours exist only by virtue of the cooperation of their members. Each individual must set an example for the rest if the collective is to thrive. The time's come for you to set just such an example. A matter has arisen, the handling of which I would entrust wholly to you. You may deal with it as you see fit, providing you see the problem solved. The matter in question concerns a valued client of ours, the merchant Obgast. It would appear one of our number has done something to upset him. Pray seek out the merchant at the ebony stalls and inquire after the reason for his ire. Oh, and choose your words well, lest you add fuel to the fire. Well, I wanted to go repair my shit anyway, so convenient. I got distracted from alchemy to go take up botany so that I can go and get this one ingredient I need. Of course. Lucia sent you, did she? Good. I'm not a man to mince words, so forgive me if I seem blunt. You know what marjoram is? But of course you do. You're a bleeding botanist. It's a very common ingredient in alchemy, isn't it? Very common. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you botanists supposed to be the experts in harvesting such stuff? Yes, you are. Strange, then, that the expert who brought me my last batch of fresh marjoram didn't so much harvest the poor plants as dismember them. Why, the leaves were so torn up I couldn't recognize what they were at first. Needless to say, they're next to useless. So, thanks to your herb-hacking colleague, I have no margin to make my concoctions, which is why I inquired at your guild, only to be told you were out of supplies, and here we are. Now, if it ain't too much trouble, I would be obliged if you could bring me 10 sprigs of fresh marjoram, and I'd please like them whole, as opposed to the fine bleeding puree your bush-butchering colleague delivered. Truth be told, I don't much care about your hatchet-happy friend. What I do care about is not keeping my customers waiting for their medicine. In short, hurry. Oh, and for the love of the gods, be gentle with the plants, will you? I shouldn't have to say it, but after the last bloke, I'm not taking any chances. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fair. There we go. Literally just got it. Yeah, that last one must have been really incompetent. You know what? I wonder if they didn't forego the actual scythe and just rip them off the plant. I mean, that too. That's also a possibility. Became mobile. Why did I go here? I didn't mean to go to the guild. I should go over here. Did you get the marjoram? The herb is said to grow around the matron's leth. Though I hardly need to tell a botanist this. Do hurry, I'm keeping dozens of customers waiting. Yeah, keep your pants on. Ah, the marjoram, and such fine specimens. I'm sorry I gave you such a hard time, friend. Thanks to you, I can get back to making echo drops. Do you know of echo drops? They are now a chemical concoction that restores voice to silenced lips, allowing the imbiber to cast spells again. Conjurers and thaumaturges never leave home without a bottle or three. But I must say again, these are some of the finest specimens of marjoram I've seen, and they're none the worse for the picking. It's clear you know your way around a plant. As for your colleague with the heavy hand, I'm certain your guild will deal with him appropriately. Thanks again, and send my regards to Fufucha. Ah, there you are. Thank you for a job well done. There's no need to report the details. I have already heard, all I need to know. It is my belief that the botanist in question had naught but personal gain in mind when he so hurriedly harvested the marjoram. In his haste to complete the task and claim its reward, he damaged the herbs and rendered them useless. Such greed brings shame on our guild, and I will not tolerate it. The offender's name shall be struck from our roll. As I taught you when you first came to us, a botanist nurtures the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. He who thinks only of his own benefit has no respect for nature and is unfit to call himself one of us. Of course, you hardly need reminding of this. Something tells me you shall never give me cause to worry. But let us speak of cheerier matters. Tell me, did gathering the marjoram pose you any trouble? If you ever find your work unduly onerous, you might consider outfitting yourself with better gear. Even something as seemingly insignificant as a new pair of boots can make a world of difference. As you gain in knowledge and experience, you will find yourself venturing farther afield in search of new bounty, and your choice of equipment will become ever more critical. Go now, Svaran, and keep up your efforts. I look forward to seeing you continue to grow as a botanist. Certain gear grants bonuses to your gathering, perception, and GP values. A higher gathering rating improves your chances of obtaining an item, greater perception raises the amount of items obtained, and additional GP increases your extracting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your objectives will increase the efficiency of your gathering endeavors. Yeah, let's outfit myself with some new boots, actually. All the stuff I've been acquiring. You up for sale for starters. Again, let's fill out our gathering log. See. Great, now I can go get gill buns whenever I want. I know where they are now. Yay. Yeah, all right. Man. Come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. I sense the presence of a powerful mark. Where? Funny how this place is called Dry Bone when it's raining. Oh, damn it, let me harvest the scorpion. Seems a little foggy out here right now. I think I might have taken a wrong turn into Silent Hill. Why am I looking at them? Looking at the rocks, expecting those to give me plant stuff. Maybe they do. At the very least, they're very fine rocks. Nice to climb on. mandragoras around, though. Good morning, Svaran. I see from the soil on your hands that you have been as diligent as ever in your botany. I'm not surprised. As we develop new skills, so do our labors become more varied, and thus does our motivation grow. Yet know that motivation can only take one so far. If you wish to master botany, you must pay heed to those details which you have until now taken for granted. In particular, I speak of gear, the tools of our trade. Not all tools are created equal, you see, and if you are to work with any degree of efficiency, you must use such gear as befits your ability. Lest you misunderstand, I am not telling you to go and replace your gear. There is a more frugal way to improve your tools, and one more respectful to nature besides. Tell me, have you heard of materia? It is a kind of crystal that can be used to enhance the efficacy of gear. In the past, the enhancement process required certain catalysts found throughout nature, the gathering of which was our domain, but new methods have rendered them obsolete. Be that as it may, these substances still make for ideal subjects of training for budding botanists such as yourself. Therefore, for your next task, I would like you to gather a quantity of one such catalyst, namely Grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments should suffice. Okay. A thorough search of the area surrounding Aleport will surely prove fruitful. The hamlet lies in western Monosia, upon the island of Vilbrand. Once you have gathered the requisite amount, pray present the carbonized matter to Sandra. He will teach you the basics of materia. Yeah, totally, never. Totally new to me. Okay, back to Aleport. I need to go grind up Aetherite tickets. But I'll do that later. God damn it! damn it. There we go. Perfect. What? Which I sent you to learn about materia, you say? Very well, bring me 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter and we'll talk. There you go, sir. Seems Fufucha has high hopes for you. Very well, let us speak of materia. The art of crafting with materia is yet new to Eorzea. It was born to our shores by a goblin scholar named Mudamix some few years ago. Put simply, the process begins with extracting materia from old gear. This is then attached to another piece of gear, enhancing the item's properties. Mind you, it's not as if any half-wit can do it. It's not as if any half-wit can do the attaching. No, it takes a skilled craftsman with the necessary knowledge and experience. And once, the process also required substances known as catalysts. The carbonized matter you've gathered is one such substance. But then they discovered a way to attach materia without the stuff, and the botanists are a little more idle for it. Such is the way of progress. And that, my friend, is materia in brief. Now, I'd thank you not to ask me about the workings of it. That sort of scholarly stuff is beyond my fathoming. If you wish to know more, perhaps even try your hand at crafting with materia, I suggest you seek out the goblin Munimix. It said he has his camp at a place called the Bonfire, out in the wilds of central Thanaland. Oh, and keep in mind the materia comes in a great many varieties, each granting unique benefits to the gear it's attached to. I dare say you'll lose count of all the kinds you come across on your adventures. If I were you, I'd try to find a craftsman who'd be willing to attach materia for me. Chances are there's such a person among your list of acquaintances. Yeah, me. For once, I've actually got matching colors. Aha, I can get this too. seem to auto-do that. No. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Is there an underwater area here? Oh, there is. Now my inventory's full. back to dry bone. Finding all these hidden things. Come on. Let's go grab some more mistletoe. There we go. buy better equipment. I can make a hard leather choker myself, can't I? Yes, yet again, another demonstration of why, I wound up getting everything. Damn it. Run back to the guild, get some beast sinew. Make my own gathering gear. There we go. There we go. There we go. Instantly some better equipment. Is there anything else I can make for myself? Ah. There we go. Alas, I no longer have my straw hat. Do you have fish glue or white coral. No, you did not. Didn't think you would. Right? Almost got it in one shot. Nope. Man, being able to make noise here is really useful. I still look very silly. Alright, let's go do some gathering quests. I want levels. Come on. There we go. one. Which is apparently in town. What, are we supposed to clean up around the tavern? Ah, we're just chopping firewood. I guess tavern janitor isn't the worst job in the world. Gee, really lucky on that. Come on. Apparently it was to balance out this filler. Oh no. Clearly this is a sign you should go back and get everything. Yeah. Yeah, stuff that's time locked in games can be such a pain in the ass. Yeah, shit. I gained 2 levels immediately. Oh, now I have auto sneak. I do 2 love quests and suddenly I gain 3 levels. Well, I'd say that was worth it. Apparently. What have you got for me? As Gridania continues to make headway along the road to recovery, ever more outsiders shall flock to her gates. They come here in hopes of trading, and Gridania must welcome them if she is to forge stronger bonds with her neighbors and prosper. Make no mistakes, Svaran, busy times lie ahead. Verily, we have just now received an order for no fewer than 2,000 fine quality sprigs of chamomile from the quicksand in Ul'dah, so run along and harvest them, would you? I jest, of course. A task of this scale would require more than 2 hands. If you would be so good as to procure, say, 15 sprigs, I would consider it an appropriate contribution. Chamomile is well known for its fragrant aroma and soothing properties. There is satisfaction to be had in ensuring that folk from every corner of the realm can sample the delights of this great staple, do you not agree? I mean, not that it takes much for him to be burlier than Svaran. He is a scrawny mage, after all. The herb is abundant in Upper La Noscea, around Oakwood to be precise. Once you have harvested 15 sprigs, pray deliver them to Sander. Okay. Where's Captain? Ah, there we go. And back over here. Oh, God. Getting more Aetherite tickets is going to require me probably being on the ball and actually getting getting stuff before the reset Tuesday. I'm pretty sure Svaran is burlier. Svaran will survive. Svaran. I mean, let's be real. Svaran here has a few frontline physical classes under his belt. He's bound to be sturdier than a scrawny little wizard. On the other hand, still can't guarantee he won't get his ass whooped by a house cat, but... yeah. let's be fair, a house cat would probably have a considerable advantage against the bun boy. So Fufucha has you harvesting chamomile as well, does she? Return here when you have 15 sprigs, and I'll add them to the pile. While you harvest, I shall ponder how in the 7 hells I'm supposed to ship them all. Oh yeah, that's the other problem, isn't it? 13, 14, 15. Aye, precisely 15 sprigs of chamomile. My thanks, friend. That distinct aroma. There's nothing like chamomile tea to calm the nerves. It's the perfect way to end the day, I reckon. Now all I have to do is wait for your fellow harvesters to bring the rest, pack the lot, and drag it all to the airship landing. I expect I will have earned a cup or two of tea when that's done. Though I rather suspect it will be the very last thing I fancy. Yeah, that's poor Sandra's problem. I don't know if Fufucha mentioned, but this batch is bound for Ul'dah. It would seem the lords and ladies there have developed a taste for chamomile tea. Developed a taste, I said, but like as not they drink it just to impress their neighbors. Wouldn't surprise me one bit if each cup was served on a golden saucer. But there I go again, spouting my old prejudices. It's a bad Gridanian habit, I know. Sooner or later, I'll have to get rid of it. Don't want a visiting old Dawn to splash hot tea in my face now, do I? Yeah, I imagine getting hot tea in your face would be, unpleasant. Yeah, I don't disagree that it's yummy, but I don't think you want it, on your face. Not, especially when it's scalding hot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely wouldn't. How's your hand doing, by the way? You foul. Yeah, at least they're healing up but fast. Forgot what I was about to do for a moment. There we go. And on that note, I think I'll call it a night there. Do more gathering off camera. Apparently. Have a good evening, everybody, and don't get into any accidents. Or any more accidents in some people's cases.